Doesn't say 9 a.m. But still.
Ah, there you are, my friend. Have a seat, won't you?
All that paperwork.
You're just in time to help me with the household schedule. Nobody seems interested in having one, believe it or not. It is quite thankless work. But it must be done, nevertheless.
And if you to put in the time anyway. Are you sure about that?
Quite sure. As a matter of fact, one does not do the right thing for praise or appreciation, you know. Timeliness must be upheld. And if it comes at the expense of my dignity and the esteem of my colleagues, well, so be it. But on the subject of friends, I must thank you from the bottom of my clockwork heart.
For being a friend?
Yes, and so much more. I thought perhaps no one would ever understand my various idiosyncrasies.
That is a word I've never heard before.
I have dedicated my life to time and timekeeping, not only because of the beauty and order, but because of the safety in it. But it is a lonely life, as you can surely well imagine. But you have listened to me. You have understood and affirmed the value in my extreme devotion to time. I have begun to realize of late, perhaps I truly can have it all. Friendship and a slavish devotion to mapping out every hour of the day, down to the last second.
You totally can, yeah.
I am delighted to hear you agree. Perhaps you can help me present the schedule to our colleagues around the house. They'd surely be more receptive to someone as charming as yourself.
Sure, I'll be able to help.
Capital, just capital. I'd like to run some things by you.
As Timothy rattles off suggestion after suggestion, it's clear he's more interested in simply being heard than in asking your opinion. Still, the cat clock looks so happy, you begin to feel it too. There's something charming about his obsession with scheduling, even if you can't appreciate it the same way he does. You know that if you ever need help planning anything, Timothy is your clock.
And he's now our friend.
There is always time in the schedule for a good friend.
Well, I think we got a little more sass there. Oh, we got the smarts. I kind of have a guide on the. I kind of have a guide on the. I have a guide on this game in a way. Well, I don't even know how many in particular, but it does tell me which particular datable does give you a stat by the time you either love them, friend them, or romance them. I'm also going through a trial and error here of sorts to find one specific datable that doesn't present itself all the time. Still not here. Man. I have about 2 more interactions with this particular one.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
Smooth
When did you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Also, why is Holly here?
True.
That's a lie.
Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
That's morbid.
Exactly. We can run out of content together.
Oh, ho, ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
Not Dina, I'm Sora.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus.
No, you're not. You are technically a glitch.
I'm a bug.
No sign of the air that's supposed to come through. I think it's supposed to be around here. Oh, I think I see it. About it then. A few more points in stealth and you'll be able to use it. Especially interact with one of the boxes now.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Oh, wow.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello? Hello.
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
I like that she's Indiana Jones inspired, and her whip is technically a power cable. Look, you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Did you say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Onward! What's the quest now? What's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
That's said that so quietly.
Okay. See ya.
I have the bobby pin. I've been trying to find this one for like a good while.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Bobby Pin.
Mm-hmm.
Check out all the bobby pins they also have in their pants. Like they're ready to lockpick anything.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
You some kind of crime boss? What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Al Capone feel to it.
Al Capone? Oh my gosh.
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone?
Ah! Talcum powder. Got it. What do you say?
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Can't believe Hoop did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a Pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
It's supposed to be for real estate.
Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
I'll play along, but I'm good.
Oh, don't be a coward. I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Oh yeah, so that's the thing about Bobby. The moment you interact with them, they will move around. Oh hey, look, they're right here again. Oh, now I know where to find them. Alright. Sinclair, I must talk to you.
You're back!
Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
They laid at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Oh, is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me your story!
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Things sure are brave. Or stupid. Are you bonkers?
Would I know?
Good point.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done? I'd understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Nowhere still. I'm gonna get again. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go to my phone. And then do this. Never mind, not that one. This one.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
But
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Willie.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't.
Moving on.
Okay.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I'm Mount Everest, nothing with my bare hands in a dream. I held the world record for Candy Crush level 34. No. I turned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books a year. That's well done.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I didn't know I was doing it.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it, we're out of a job, now you have to deal with this. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Hanks? Like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
How many are we at now? 73. Let's talk with Maggie again, though.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
I'm getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Well, then, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you. At least, not yet. You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine. Maybe I'll feel differently later, after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Understood. Tell me about the Dorian letter.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it. Definitely, but let's chat a little first.
What do you want to talk about?
Some of your favorite hobbies, how long have you been a detective, are you single? Now let's talk about hobbies.
Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things.
Reading, playing board games, very closely at things. I enjoy those things too.
Nice to meet someone like-minded. What do you want to talk about?
How long have you been a detective?
As long as I can remember. When I was little, it used to get me in trouble.
I got in trouble a lot as a kid too.
We share that, I guess. I would always dig up lots of interesting facts about my friends in order to share or highlight things I loved about them. Unfortunately for me, they didn't seem to like it very much.
Perhaps he was being infringed upon. Wish someone would do that for me. I don't blame him.
I have to say, I don't understand. Oh well, what do you want to talk about?
Are you single?
Maggie, normally unflappable, seems rather more like a nervous schoolgirl than a stone-cold private eye.
Very. I mean, normally. yes. Yes, I am very normally single.
That's nice to know.
You're making me blush.
Maybe next time we meet, it could be for a date?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if you're my type yet. Let's just stay friends for now. What do you want to talk about?
Mark on the case. We're on.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Cutting it with scissors. Try burning a small piece. Let's taste it. Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's see. Burning it?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Okay, slow burn. Cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
See what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed, thanks for your help, Dorian. Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
And they all start with
Penelope,
M, huh?
Mitchell Lynn, Matteo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Oh, really?
Who do you think it was?
Penelope, the office supplies. Mitchell Lynn, the food. Freddie, don't know him, but sounds like a love letter writer to me. Oh, Matteo is, but I'm ready to pin blame immediately. I think it was probably Penelope.
Something doesn't quite add up there. Truffles and office supplies don't seem to match, nor does the M. Sorry, but I don't think that's right. Maybe you can help me on another case later on down the line. Thanks again for trying to help. It really was very sweet of you.
Even though you'd be interested in going on a date sometime?
I could see myself going with someone with poor detective skills like yourself. Perhaps we have complementary skills. I would be the daring detective, you the administrative sort. The pretty type, you know?
Damn straight, I'm pretty type. I'll see you soon.
I'd fancy that.
There it is! Finally!
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Finally got her! Are you like the air I'm breathing?
I am Aaron, the air you breathe.
Wow, her voice. Very
From the moment your
very breathy
existence
ASMR.
was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I like having you inside me. Damn, that's cool. You know what? Let's be captivated.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here. Or never thought of Aaron that way. Aaron that way.
I have never thought of you.
Okay, she was there for like my third charge. Oh, she appears rather randomly. Even with like the thermostat here set to like hold. Who do we go to next? I wonder. Talk to Abel. I think he's this end table here.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Who's Dasha?
Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also a real different world.
You mean like my office desk?
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Wish I knew what that was like.
You feel misunderstood? Tell me about it. You know old Abel's got you.
I just feel so lonely, you know.
Go on.
I have things to talk to, sure, but no one really understands me on that deeper level.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's hard to feel like you're swimming against the tide, like a salmon trying to swim up a garden hose.
Oh wow, I guess sure. Yeah, that's how it feels.
Say no more, pal. I've been there more times than I can count. Anytime you feel like you gotta unburden yourself, you come and find me. Lifting your burden's what I was made for, you know? Come and lay your troubles on my shoulders.
I'll remember that. Thanks, Abel.
Just remember, ain't none of us ever really alone. Even a cowboy's got the dirt at his feet and the stars in the sky to keep him company. You just gotta make sure you know it too.
You really do have a little saying for everything, don't you?
Darn tootin'.
Well, I guess I better mosey for now. Can't afford to stand around here clucking like two hens in a coop.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that just came out of me. It's infectious.
You see? Later days, partner.
Let us go and probably talk to Teddy.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time.
So I found out if you try to at least, if you try to talk to Teddy last for the day, he'll read you a bedtime story.
This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
I bet Ollie has it in her to do great things.
You might just be right. But when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself. Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click-Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef. This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click-Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss. Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength. Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
Go, Ollie. You can do this.
It's just perfect, thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click-Clack. He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click-Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click-Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click-Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click-Clack, it's me. It's Ollie. Ollie, you little flutterby, get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click-Clack. Click-Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click-Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click-Clack. I want it more than anything in the world.
Click-clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click-clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
It's getting a little sleepy.
Don't worry. Rest easy, and I'll continue later.
That was nice. We're now at 74. Let's finish off with Damon.
File named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Thank you, Click. Forever. And ever. And ever. Is he making me lag? Ever. Oh my god. How long is this? Oh my god, it's Tina. How long do I gotta keep doing this?
Did I scare you?
Oh my god. Yes.
Sorry. Did I annoy you?
In a way, yes.
Sorry. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite. If I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
Depends on the payoff.
That's fair. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
Give me a different option to pick.
Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked our time together.
So did I. Even though I honest to goodness hate, oh how I hate you.
Now we just need to get him realized. Thankfully, since I checked, he is another one of the easier ones to realize. Doesn't really require any any like any of your stats high at all, just like with Lucinda?
Business or pleasure?
Oh my gosh, John Lou.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath.
I need to get every opportunity I get to, speak with her.
I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you.
There's a cloud.
Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time.
Is there anything that you're afraid of?
Fear? I feel a deep gratitude for the forces of the Earth's internal rotation that keep me seated firmly around this grand orb. If it were not for her, my separate parts would disperse into the vacuum.
Like who? The vacuum?
No, not like Hoove. My concentration now is of a rate that I can stay within myself and keep this form you see before you. My density is in coherence. If I were to disperse, the volume of this universe is so vast and expanding that I would lose touch with my constituent parts, and the parts of this earth that I enjoy touching. It frightens me to think of that occurring, which it must one day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
My plight simply is. No more than that. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
Alright, our desk?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Dang, she is buff.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Not the voice I was expecting for her. I didn't think my desk would be,
Muscled from head to toe? You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles.
I wonder what accent that is.
Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all, holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out.
You mean the fact that your shoulders are just nothing but a desk?
My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around and how about this one?
Ah, I see. In that case, there are three
Oops,
things
sorry.
we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others. And third, we must have fun.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous! let's begin.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You're the one who makes my heart flutter? I think I need to go to the bathroom. Hello.
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama? Oh my god. Of course they would add that option. Mind sharing your lifting regimen? Nice muscles, can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Whoa!
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though, but perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket and then call you right after a reasonable amount of time. This one.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Right, who do we go to next? Morphs and... Or... Let's see... The kitchen table, what about... the dinner table? Okay, this version of the table.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that. And effulging his goddamn nop. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Sorry, what? Nop? Effulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Let's go to Kopi. I need to interact with some of the others here, like our oven, Freddy, our fireplace, Telly. Let's see if I could try to finish things off with Betty.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh?
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming?
That no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
The hell's a sexy nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
The first part is you waking up alone, honestly. That wasn't sexy in the least. Circle.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too? This one?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
We're gonna finish things up with Betty soon. We're at like what now, 75? Alright, Mikey. I need to do my gotcha.
What would you like to do?
Oi, hello, I'm the... Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief! Here's your 60 bundles then. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? Alright.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. This time I only pull 3 times.
Only 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. You already have. I'm sure that X. Keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. 3. You got the cut. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse. I just like to be there. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. You got the cut. With this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. Sure. What would you like to do?
Okay, let's actually talk to him about who he was talking to on the phone.
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
Yeah, okay, Mikey, I was just curious.
Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
What kind of things of children? Who is your wife? What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together? Your wife.
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
That's all. How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
All synonymous to Mikey. Sounds like a good grouping of names. That's cute.
They are! Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
So they can become like spaceships and stuff? You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addy Addiction.
Two synonymous things to gambling and stuff,
My
I
mom
guess.
has a ton of offspring.
Can we talk about her?
No.
Okay.
Anything else?
What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Are you a good dad?
I like to think I am. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got with this all of yours if you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Sure. What would you
What's
like
the
to
end
do?
of that? Know what this is?
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor. Yuki, what would you like to do?
Okay, that's enough.
I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
Thank you, Mikey. Alright, I think it's finally time to realize, Damon.
It is Damon Final Hate. It is Damon Final Hate. It is Damon Final Hate.
Let's see. You know, devs are here in this game.
Couldn't care less. I've done well for myself, even while sharing a space with them. I'm not going to mess with their stupid game any further. You can tell them that if you want.
Oh no. Probably should have saved before we... Curious where that auto-saved us at. Yep, it... okay, yeah. Oh my god. Guessing those that I probably have, Oh, and here's more of a... Oh, I'm... Guy. Okay. I can show you, okay, hold on a moment. I need to just adjust the settings first to just lower the sound effects, because I now found a trick to, like, you know, getting rid of the ear-piercing, glitchy sound. Oh, you got the game yesterday. Nice. Okay, so we go. Oh. Okay, so we just met Dasha, our desk. Willie, based off of the Workspace app. Let's see, who else? Bobby Pin, after finally finding them. Bo. Aaron, I was finally able to meet at last. Okay. Also, if you go to Skylar's, you know, thing here, their collectibles, and here's the red shirt that you would get in the DLC. It looks kinda cool. Doesn't disbelieve, achieve a leveling with every doable object, speak with her about herself. Okay. Who else am I gonna now talk to? The exercise ball, the maps. And I did find out that there is at least two characters that are easily realizable. Sinclair is one of them, and Damon. Damon doesn't require, like, anything, really. Have I met American Dragon Jake Long? Not yet. Would that be our fireplace? Let's meet him, considering that we already finally met, Aaron.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
I also kind of like the way he looks. I like that that it matches, like that's a shirt. I'm looking at Cinder from Killer Instinct, if anything.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Oh my god, it is Jake Long. Or Zuko with actually good parents, oh my god.
The fireplace.
Yeah, you could say that this is Zuko if he, like, mastered airbending to... no, not airbending. Firebending to, like, you know... yeah, Dante's Inferno! How clever! And Dante Bosco.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I've seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Whoa, take it easy.
I am easy. And you need my help.
You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Toys are sus.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
You romance Dolly? Ah, nice. Good for you. Guess you had, like... I guess you picked the correct choices, or you had, like, one, good stat that you were able to choose for her. In terms of smarts. Provided I don't flirt with her, she actually really wants you, well then that's... Just don't flirt with her, really. Ah, no wonder. Yep, I really fucked things up then. But hey, that's why there's a second playthrough for this. On my own time, at least. Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
Rebel's an odd one. I can... Doug is a shit. Well, yeah.
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I don't know, aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna pick that because I'm actually curious about the pickup lines, so that way we could probably put them in TTS. Doug and Rebel are the more difficult ones to romance.
Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Need a skill check? Possibly. Pretty steep from when you first, from the first time you saw him. Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
away. Oh man, he really is a skill check in a way.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Hang on a moment. Yeah, I'm saving that one. I would say they could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh my god, I can't change. Wow, he really is.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get what you're... Yeah, see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps, you gotta start the convo somehow. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
You want to look more into Jake Long, but if it's more like these, you might wait. Yeah! Oh, that's a nice looking badge. Skill checks do not lock you out of endings. That is actually good, at least. Just bonus stuff.
I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Honestly, I like to look at that badge. You know... Did you know that, like, if, because when you have these on, look what happens when you interact with Kristoff. Yeah, that just happens.
All according to schedule.
Oh my god.
All according to schedule.
And then, yeah, I just finished, befriending DG.
Ooh, are you here to play with Timmy?
I know of Koa, but I've yet to interact with him. I only met him through Mitchell Lynn.
Mi amor.
I love that these have unique interactions when you at least finish up the, you know.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Oh my god. Let me see the others, like, What about...
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
I'm almost done with Betty. I think the next time I talk with her, we're gonna probably hit things off.
Oh my god, we just touched.
Who else? Yeah, she just got finished talking with Nightmare because she wanted to have a... She wanted to have friends... I mean, no, not friends. She wanted to have a sexy Nightmare. Who else? Jeremy.
Hey, my favorite scene partner! Hey, my favorite scene partner!
No matter who I talk to, yeah. I mean, no matter which chair. Wonder how this will... How this would, you know, look like once we finish up... our time with the Shadow Lord. The bath, not yet. I will at some point. I'll interact with the bath and the water soon-ish. Who else have we kind of successfully hit things off with? Oh, wait, let's interact with this one.
All according to schedule.
Okay. You met her through river. Okay, nothing with the wall, because I'm guessing Wallace is just... has yet to... Okay, no Dorian.
Oh, let's roll!
Oh! Yeah, that already tells me that I'm already done with Chance. Oh, I still need to go back to Jerry. Yeah, I actually got to talk to Mikey about that. Yeah, he's got a family.
Let's unlock new adventures together.
Alright, go into our bathroom and, let's, alright.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
I still have yet to met the Music Globe or a piano.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Oh, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
I like that her robe is like the white parts resembles bubbles.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
Oh my god, this music feels very Britney Spears. I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Reminds you of Beyonce?
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba.
Oh, yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Let's see. You really need to work on your people skills.
Well, I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills?
She was Daria and... Okay, wait. The VA for her is Anjali Bhimani. She was Daria in X-Men 97. Which character was that again? Oh, she's Symmetra?
Sounds like it's your fault, people. All right. Since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should use those people-y people skills of yours to get me some friends who will.
I mean, judging from... I knew from the voice and, you know, the VA herself, I knew that she was Indian. Huh. So this is Symmetra's voice. Sometimes... Well... I'm going to get you off my back, I guess.
Oh, good! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
By the way, if you interact with Teddy as your last charge, he will read you a bedtime story. Okay. Now we interact with the water.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
No, actually here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. I didn't get your name.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
I've never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. I don't want to say that. It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
Wow, look at her dress! Nothing but... the frills are nothing but waves. She doesn't like to be defined. Oh. That's what she's getting. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Oh?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Ah, wow. Is that album really a reference to one of Cher's albums, just a parody though? It sounds strangely familiar, and yet...
She's an icon. Just ask anyone. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
You have the range, darling, never too late to reinvent yourself. You wish it could be someone else?
Not someone else. But being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
Really putting me on the spot here. Really putting me on the spot.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Oh, look at her blush. Please, wait.
She is gone.
Alright, so... Alright, let me try to... No, that's the wrong thing. She lives up to her name. Oh yeah, I can tell.
Bitters, and final hate.
I want to change our relationship.
But our hate, can it survive this crisis?
Let's get it back to friendship.
Define friendship.
And it's that ship.
Ahoy. friendship. Friend screen line.
Okay, we actually... He does not hate us
Damon
anymore.
never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy?
See you next time. Oh my god, you have no idea... Dude, you have no idea. Before this interaction where I can at least, do that, Damon here is prevented to create a soft lock. Well, I'm glad for that, because, now we still have Reggie. He had to put me in an endless loop of, until, it was broken. An endless loop of, frickin'... of, and over, and over, and over. I'm like, get me out of this place! Oh, man. Okay, who do we interact with now? Let's see, Teddy and... Oh. I bumped into Dorian. I had met the Triangle, yes. That is Grey Delisle. And she doesn't seem to be very nice. Her character doesn't seem to be very nice. Progress with Sophia... Yeah, let's progress with her. What else is she gonna have for me to do today?
Well, choose your destiny.
Oh no. You know what? Why not this?
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
What? Oh no, this looks like a male stripper kind of suit.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Looking at it, it looks very Magic Mike. Oh. Everything my dog didn't eat.
Is that a joke?
It was supposed to be?
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Sophia is weird. She likes to care for you, but also to roleplay. Crystal clear.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that total a greater value.
If you had a nickel for every time you've seen someone do a sexy tax-filling roleplay, you'd have a disturbing amount of, for some reason. Why the hell is that so popular? Like, not even as a joke.
Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen, say, a you-know-what of this before, ever, at all. But then again, I'm pretty sure it exists out there.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Wait, can you repeat that again?
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562.
Yeah, that was totally my bad.
It was your bad. It was also sloppy and moronic. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Well, I guess I foolbarred the F-bar. Oh no, does this ever actually get sexy? I'm sorry.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Oh.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
I also did find out that there's another data vault that needs to be unlocked through another data vault, much like with Sophia to unlock Monique. I have to pretty much like finish up hanging out with Bo, basically. It's more painful in a real life adult, way more so than a BDSM way. Yeah.
And scene.
Oh my god, it's over.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Well, at least she was, you know...
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Well, this is why writers' rooms are so important. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Please tell me I'm done with the roleplay nonsense.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
I'm curious if Keith has anything to do with Sophia and Monique.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
God damn it, now all we have left is the frickin' chef... is the chef roleplay thing. Okay, who do we go to next? As the serial killer, I haven't interacted with him once ever since I found him. Let me just... Cup of coffee, landing table, dining table, end table. Well, I already checked out the end table. By the way, the recipe here, yeah, here's what, yeah. So, yeah, clicking on that will tell you, like, the realization recipe for each character. And like I said, for certain characters, like, say, Sinclair and Damon, yeah, I found out that Mikey if you want to realize Mikey, you need all of your specs maxed out. Bobby. Let's go and rock with Bobby again.
Boo!
Oh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
Oh, are you trying to be rude with Lucinda?
That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Not rude, but more so what they are acting to be.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
I found out that they're mostly gender neutral. Not rude, but more so what she's... Oh, wait, for Lucinda, right. To be lavish, you're playing along. Ah, right.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I just see detergent and dirty clothes.
That's because your criminal third eye is closed, baby! You gotta crack that sucker open and see what's right in front of you. So check it out. I call this one Sudscam.
Plus, the moment you find Bobby in the closet where Hoove is at, they're gonna change like locations.
You go
but they usually give you a hint where
all over the place.
Where they're gonna be next.
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
VA is Carolina Ravassa.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me.
That's so...
You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
Oh man, I wouldn't have recognized her because, like, the voice doesn't have that Hispanic accent to her.
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets? What if we get caught? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. Alright. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're trying to run like a crime sort of syndicate thing, but
I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me,
not
right?
pulling me in, really.
And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Maybe you could have a worse idea, but I'm just not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house. The thing is that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Wow! You're an expert-level hater! You could be a little more positive, you know. Criminal empires don't run on negativity. If I can't count on you to run your end of the scam, it's a bust. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation.
Oh,
she points
no.
at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. Alright then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me.
They were scared shitless from Rise. Can't blame them.
I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin.
In a business?
You got that? Pin out.
I'm guessing I'm gonna find them next in my office?
Oh.
Yep, there they are. Oh! What is this? Oh my gosh, we have a picture of Lucinda. I'm guessing this was after we realized her. So this is... Oh! I now get it. Okay, so find love, get friends, make enemies. Okay, yeah, I feel like, yeah, we're gonna probably... Like, this whole board here is gonna fill up when we, like, realize everyone. I'm gonna fall. Maybe not.
Oh, let's roll!
Who knew it would have taken just 2 visits with Chance just to, like, you know, finally, like, wrap things up with him. And I chose to be friends with him. And that curtain rod, I have yet to... Where would they be? Oh my god, I haven't done that yet. I honestly want to get every opportunity I can with Aaron.
You return again. Why?
I thought I was doing okay with no talking thing. I was curious as to how you felt about me.
Truly. I have seen you do some. Keep going. But you should not be keeping quiet for my approval. The practice of mindfulness is its own reward.
Just wanted to see how to get through to you.
Do you enjoy gazing at my form? Is that it?
Yes, you're beautiful.
Then gaze, as it blows you out of your nonsensical obsession with appearance forthwith.
Oh, I wasn't expecting it to end like that. Okay. Let us wrap things up with, Betty.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me. It just seems... Yeah! I found out that she actually wants to dream, that she dreams about me, also wants to dream about me and all that.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just 2 partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I really want to see where this goes.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been. I can't believe this is happening.
If we sleep together every night, does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Maybe we should have a date?
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Like to eat in the kitchen? Why don't we watch a movie? Go dancing? Movie.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems.
You pick kitchen?
For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
B-movie horror, we could watch Friendship of the Bling. I've got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. Friendship of the Bling. That will be Lord of the Rings in a way, reference. What about the... I would probably say B-movie horror.
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies.
I met Telly through Miranda, but not officially yet.
Just hold me at the scary parts, alright?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder...
Yeah, sure.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her. Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core.
This is getting descriptively spicy.
There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Trying to get out of here?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
You're just a dream come true.
Okay, what did she give us? Empathy? Or charm? Hold up, I think it was charm. It is reported that people like being around you. Now you simply must find some people to test that. Yeah, it was probably charm. Charm or perceptiveness. Or empathy, I mean. So, now that I've, let's see what'll happen if I interact with her with the, like this.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh my god. What the heck? And they're still bouncing around. Okay, I need to find 2 more datables if I want to go back to Textbox Chan.
Damon, final friendship. Acute thought. What do you need?
I'm ready to realize you.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Of course, let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee.
Sure this is the right thing to do.
Oh my gosh, even Skylar's glitched.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Okay, what is Damon gonna look like when I realize him?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Oh no, the narrator's also glitched.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
What? Ah! Ah! Oh. He's the blue screen of death. Or more so his jacket and parts of his pants.
Damon has become a human.
But has he really?
It feels the same.
Oh.
A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy for you.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box.
He looks more like an alien than anything, and the narrator is still glitched.
Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
Oh my god. What? At least my dresser's no longer a glitchy mess. Now, let me just go back to my office to see... You're probably going to skip him. Oh, wait a minute, Damon's here now. I thought he'd be on the board, but no, he's actually... Huh. And his picture is all messed up. Intentionally. Okay, let's talk with Vaughn. Yep.
Come on, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese!
Uh-oh. Well. So much for that. Which I get from Sully? In the kitchen? You know what, let's... Yeah... Let's interact with
Normally
this
you
person.
try to avoid dealing with
Ah,
your
the
water
fridge!
heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's
Freddy.
about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Winifred. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Oh yeah, I still need to interact with Daisuke.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
And with that, we've now gotten 79 of them. We just need one more in order to, like, go back to Textbox-chan. But I don't want to interact with her today. I want to save the last charge again for Teddy. Let's see. You know what? Since you did mention it...
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to? Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Whoa, she's spinning.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Destiny.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
She's timed?
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know
So she's
the names,
similar...
but I don't know the places, you know?
So she's kind of similar in a way like, say, Timothy and Jeremy in a way. You need to visit her every so often to continue her quest. Oh.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
What happens if I don't? As long as I visit her once in a while to help her with her
You'd
request.
think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Oh. Well, she'll hate my guts if I at least do not visit her once.
Without
Yikes.
stories, maps are just paper.
Easy
Dots
to
and
romance.
lines.
Got it.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
I can just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know,
Talk to her once in a while and tell her about the people around the house.
I talk to
Oh.
the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling
3 or
them
4
factoids
visits?
I've heard
Okay,
about
at
what
least
I
that's like a
imagine their
good,
home
that's a
to
good
be.
minimum.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Oh, okay.
Travelers, you know
Seems
what I'm
simple
saying.
enough.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
I didn't catch that exactly.
Plain, Gaia, speak plain.
And if I don't talk to her at all, then she'll hate me. Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Good to know.
you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Yeah, at this point I've already met like 80 datables.
This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place.
Just cover your folks.
Be sure to check
Yep.
in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but
Written by Jello? Ah.
I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited.
You know, I wonder if, like...
Good luck.
I wonder if Civ Ryan is her VA. Huh. Your mention of this Jello writer, I can probably... okay, and yeah, that's my warning. Oh, wow, look at the dresser! Dresser here is looking a little shiny. Wait! Okay, so if an object is realized, they shine like this with the deviators on. Huh. Yep, and they're no longer around. because they're now a real person. Jello Apocalypse. I do now wonder if, like, because we're gonna probably run into that person in the credits, probably, like when we take part in the Old Chaps game show. All right.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
It's time for another bedtime story with Teddy. Is it a long one? Or just be excited.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back.
If there's one thing I did not know about beavers, I had no idea that they had webbed feet. So let's see. Jello wrote Jean-Loup, Gaia, Celia, Jeremy, Jerry, and you think Florence? Have I met Jerry and Florence yet?
But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinct...
Oh wait, Jerry is the hoarder. Right. Florence, who was Florence again?
On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog.
Ah, right, Florence the Four, got it.
Boom!
Nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. Ah! My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me?
He makes really good impressions.
I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh. sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Hi, man, this is fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
I honestly I hope I get to hug Teddy.
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring...
Whether as lover or friend, I do not care. I want to give him a hug. He is our teddy bear.
In particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. they're doing something, we must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly, but the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted Madden Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The Longest squeezed his arm affectionately. and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Oh man, where is the... Keep it going.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river.
But the I'm sleepy option's no longer
They
there.
had been built facing each other after all.
And then again, like because that's how the first story that he read to me kind of ended a little early.
Beaver Proudtail
I
strode
guess.
up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then.
The only time I've ever heard Corinth is it's the name of a domed city, and it's kind of the premise of it kind of is like the premise of what goes on in Power Rangers RPM. Because technically, and the reason why it's a domed city is because it's a rather dystopian reality where the RPM Rangers come from.
With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net.
Also, it was the last Power Rangers season that Disney had had.
The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, Under General! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Maybe this is part of his plan.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good Lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got just the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better.
Yep, he's still going.
Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here
I also wonder what's gonna happen if I, like, allow him to, like, read a whole story all the way through.
Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver. Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered?
Yeah.
The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kit again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am. Mother. Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day.
Is it finally the end of the story?
But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder jump
Are we
foot across
finally
the
at the end now?
and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Goodness gracious! Yeah, I really hope Charlie West did get paid well for just, you know, reading through, like, some of these, what feel like full-length stories to the player. Also, in terms of, like, relations and all that, so far I'm looking to maybe, you know, try to be with, Maggie and whomstels. Beverly, I guess, too. And then... oh yeah, text box Jen, who we need to interact with today. Wait, hold on a moment. Do we actually have... don't make that damn sound, please. Okay. Whoops.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the Big Dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Whew.
Yeah, because you can just easily just scroll through it because it's the PC version and all that. Yeah, that... I'm hoping that we get a patch for the console version soon to eliminate that glitchy sound.
Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
I love it.
I'm so glad you do. I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know?
Kind of there, but not as bad when going to the decks.
Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. And nobody says, "Hey Textbox-chan, love that font." I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
I certainly never thought of anything of that sort.
Not cool. You should always be making sure the most people possible can enjoy your work. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to. And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
I'm hearing this kind of behind-the-scenes stuff. You seem kind of defensive. Your efforts are seen and appreciated, trust me. Up.
Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum.
Lauren, do you mean Lorem Ipsum?
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox Chan's hand.
There a scroll?
Lorem ipsum doloricit amet consectetur ad episcing elect. Donecte vera magna ut quam varius calentesque pulinar nisi consectetur.
Why is she now? Oh wait, she's speaking Simlish in a way.
Quisque Platinia ligula eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad biblectus. Proene terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
Yeah, this sounds very Simlish.
Isn't she just the coolest?
What's she saying?
Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too. Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right.
You vaguely got it.
Make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does.
Honestly, yeah, you're just you having to understand what droids like speak in Star Wars is just amazing enough as it is.
I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
I thought I was your BFF.
Aw, really? Well, hey, I do enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you. Autor o augue uslactus. It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
We'll see.
Yes, we will, won't we? See you later! Bye!
Okay.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Let's see. I actually spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Scandelabra is from a small village in Switzerland. Amir is from the Middle East. Dorian from England, gotta be. You know, Jean-Lu is a rapper. Gaia can also point me to other datables. Oh! He would have been helpful, too. I can just say that Dorian is from England, yeah.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called...
English?
English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that?
Kinda.
I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. The Scandelabra is from a small village in Switzerland.
Come on, sure.
Yes, he traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do.
So you think he lied?
Yeah. Sorry. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Ard. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Aw, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple.
Oh my god, anytime I look at a mirror here, I keep thinking that, like, they managed to get Avon Jogia's likeness in this game. Especially when he was cast as Leon in that one very awful Resident Evil movie.
There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those.
Oh, snap, Dio!
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part
Yo,
of my
thank you for the raid! Let me shout you out. Let me just hope to God that I'm spelling it right. How was your stream? I know you were celebrating your birthday a day early with others and stuff. Hey, Forrest. Yeah, well, we have here a mirror named Amir, and we have Gaia the globe here.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yes, I do.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Oh, let's bring in Jean-Loup.
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Loup is here now.
Yes, that's a good. And here's our toilet.
Oh! Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
Lil Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you, in the form of a rap!
Oh. No, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Oh, what is he gonna rap about this time?
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We are second to none.
Yes, you are, yeah, you hear, that's Fart Step you're listening to, by the way.
You come from my people? The battle is on! Flashed out to the festival of Verlon.
Jean-Loup leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon?
Verlon is a well where new language is drawn. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example. Music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
By the way, that's Max Middleman voicing Jean-Loup.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you...
Adieu.
Oh! Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Yes.
Really?
Let's see.
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Etha's from Spain, Kopi's from Singapore, Miranda's from afar. Let's get Miranda here!
That I am.
Miranda here is our toaster, voiced by Christina V.
As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas.
Oh yeah, just last night I had just recently romanced Miranda.
They were named
Oh yeah,
after a
Alex Slay's in this
famous
game. Wait until you meet his character.
which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Ooh, vive la revolution! Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
That would be pronounced Viva la Revolucion.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la Revolucion!
Yep, see, there it is.
Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius! Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Also, the half Hispanic in me would have knows about it too. Yep.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale must be abroad with that accent. Dasha's from Russia. Yep, I had a feeling.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
This is Dasha. She's our desk. And yeah, she's buff as hell.
Did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah? Well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
This is, so this is Courtney Taylor's voice, huh? The Russian Fox experiment.
No, tell me! Were they turning people into foxes?
Please don't tell me that's a reference to the creepypasta of the Russian sleep experiment.
No.
Oh! Go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes, but it was a complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process.
It was KO and LKKO. Oh.
They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs.
That's the one Cartoon Network show that, that was a very, I never got to see that show before, honestly, and I'm kind of bummed that I missed out on it. Oh, she was in an RE6. Wow.
For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine! A fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication. It is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's a long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self. Looking to buying a fox. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Yep.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh, let's show you all Kristoff.
Noreg.
Here's Troy Baker's character.
Sorry?
Norway.
Oh, I see. Norik is the word that your brethren used to name your country. You look fierce, Kristoff. Where are you from?
Oh, hell.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the fire and brimstone?
Brimstone? Are you speaking of hell?
No, hell.
Hell.
Yes, hell?
I think he's spelling it differently, Gaia.
Hell is the town where I was made. Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Hell is a real place in Norway. Yep. Apparently now I know, thanks to him. And yes, it freezes over.
On me?
How else do you think I will conquer the world if not on a globe first?
And as a daughter of Loki. Technically, yeah. Kristoff, Gaia is a sweetheart. There will be no conquering of her today.
Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. Other representations of the world.
And rules the frozen wasteland of
Should
hell.
I be afraid?
No, he's all the way in the gym.
Ooh. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Let's bring in Keith.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
So he's not, Spanish?
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there's some country stuck to me backside.
The country right next to Spain.
You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember.
Is that true?
I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
Funny.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Alright, what else are we gonna give
Then
her?
go on then. Let's hear it.
Kopi is from Singapore.
Wow.
Guy actually gives you real facts. Her name is based on a special kind of coffee called Kopi Luwak.
Sure, it's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh wait, so Kopi's actually Malaysian? I thought she was Aussie voice.
Yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
From poop.
You heard me.
Gross!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Why?
Kopi, here's our coffee machine, by the way.
Well, to each their own, I guess. Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid! Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Poop coffee.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Okay, all that's left is Drysdale, and then I don't have any more for her.
No. Some travelers just have accents.
Kopi and Kopi's VA is non-binary?
Ian Washburn
Oh,
were cut
I
from the
didn't
same
know that.
cloth. Metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Okay, so we... Nope, that's it.
My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
Wait, was that really it? I'm so happy for you.
Wow, that's so strange. Finally have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
I love that Gaia.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Just like that, in 2 interactions.
You're my greatest journey yet.
Then again, I pretty much, I ignored her up until later on, until I had, way more into, datables to, add to the data decks. Oh, I'm a whiz kid now! Let's see what this is now. You're the one your parents go to when the computer's acting funny. Ah. Yep, just like that. Oh yeah, so let's see what'll happen if I interact with her like this now.
You spin me right round.
Like a record player? Well then again, no. A record player is right over here. Anyways, let's interact with Alex Lay's character.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
That's great.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed.
I believe this is my fourth interaction with him.
You may be surprised by who I become.
You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
What?
Some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me.
It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
But my real name is Skips.
Skips? Skips?
Skips Shadley.
Skips Shadley.
I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
And now he just sounds like regular Alex Lay now. I mean, your other appearance was one thing, but this?
It's a lot, huh? Do you have any questions?
And his music is muffled, yeah. I have so many questions, actually.
Deja vu. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord, then?
It's a handle. You know, like a online name?
That obviously was not too far-fetched to figure out.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
A reference to AOL. Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say... Oh yeah, that's right, I just realized it's now midnight. So happy birthday, Dio! Thank you again for the raid. It's officially midnight EST. He and I are in the same time zone, so yeah, happy official birthday to you, Dio. I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals, then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh. I think I was practicing my role-playing with... Anyways...
Sorry.
So shadow beings just hang out in the dark and chat online?
All shadows are imitations of something, or someone. For me, it's this globe I found. When I joined with it, I thought it would help me take over the world.
Ooh, Lunar Knight.
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Skips the dork, but means well. Yeah. I like his scarf. Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
He probably missed you too.
Yeah, probably.
So was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
That's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? Question for another time.
Oh, that is a real good question. I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
What do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
Okay, shadow time.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh. Excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips, it's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Oh. Guessing the next interaction with him is going to probably be the decisive moment. Peanut Butter thankfully can't hold you hostage for plot reasons. Okay then.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
I want to interact with that again for reasons. Hang on a moment, let's see. I never noticed these. I didn't hate fuck her, alright? I just said we were just friends. I would have just, just said, hey, you know what? I don't want to be with you or be friends with you. That would have been way, way worse. Anyways. Hang on. Where's the benefits then? No! This is who we need to see. First aid, the original way to treat minor injuries at home. Still believed by many to be the best. Fans of the sequel claim Second Aid expanded on it. Everything the first did, especially since ethanol is now a basic feature instead of a premium add-on. What about the TP? Well, the paper's never going to be obsolete. It can ply its trade forever.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Not sure if Rize is a better pick compared to Marie, honestly.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Faria, our first aid kit.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I love how her clipboard is supposed to. It's a band. The back of it is a band-aid. Nope, no ulcer, or no ulcer, or anything life-threatening. Actually,
you've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh heck, I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
That is really disturbing.
Well, I suppose it would be, to a layperson. But to us medical folk, it's a delicious challenge.
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. Oh, I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
No, duck soup for me. Thanks, nuh-uh. Lacerated, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Okay, what century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Fine, here.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
I mean, just kind of told me. Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead yet, at least. Nope, infection bad. I remember that from health class.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
From a splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything!
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
You live in a very dramatic world, Faria.
The world is dramatic! Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
Girl, you probably have never seen Twitter then.
Bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Pretty sure my liver is okay. Not concerned, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses, when will the madness end? I'll bet your handwriting is hard to read. This one.
When there is no more sickness.
That is a totally unrealistic goal.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
You secretly want me to have plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Alright, the last new one we should probably talk to is definitely... So let's get the light on. Not around here, but... Why the light switch around here? That's the light for that place. Oh, right here. So well hidden. Anyways, our fire alarm!
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
We finally found Erica Mendez. What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
I'm guessing her bleeps are supposed to be mimicking the bleeps of the smoke detector. No need to shout.
Sorry. I just can't think with all this bleep smoke everywhere.
Oh, what smoke? That's just a smudge on the window.
It's just... what? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that. I was just, testing you.
Now, I know a number of Erica Mendez voice roles that she has. In terms of Fire Emblem voice roles, she's Deirdre from Genealogy of the Holy War, for Fire Emblem Heroes, that is. She's good old Bernadetta, Bernie, in Three Houses. She's Gon, the lead, the main lead in Hunter x Hunter. She actually, trying to think of a few others. I know she was in Tales of Berseria. Can you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
You know what? I like the sound. After a while, it sounds very pleasant. Anytime now!
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma Alarm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Right, she's also Megumin in Konosuba. Right. Oh, and she's Puck. She's also the voice of Puck in ReZero.
Arma has gone through some trauma, and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm fine.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Well, I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Oh, real life hero, I admire that. I'd terrify myself if it meant getting rescued by you. I noticed you're looking a bit, frazzled. This one.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip! Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
Take your leave.
Oh. Alright. Well, let's see. We have, like, now a total of 82 datables. Hello. Good number that we still haven't, like, yet to interact with.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Let's see now. Let us interact with Skips again. Let's wrap up things with him.
Hey.
Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
You're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Still be together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if he doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
'Cause I love you, dummy.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
I'll think of you always throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth.
You're so cool.
Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
No one-liner for, you know. Oh, what do we get? I think we got more smarts. I guess we did. We got more smarts. So what'll happen if I interact with the shadow here now?
Welcome to the dark side, my Penumbra.
Okay, just a voice line. I thought the shadow itself was gonna, like, manifest itself in a way. Alright. Let us meet up with Textbox Chan.
Oh, hello! You came back.
Oh yeah, I know. Each dateable, if you, like, either romance, be friends, or, you know, be enemies with them, like, depending what, like, one or the other, like, you will still get, like, your, specs up for them, regardless.
Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You're so pretty, Textbox Chan. So beautiful and stylish. I had fun hanging out with you. I think you have some really great ideas. Up.
No. Really?
I think you're just so hot. Is that wrong?
But you're not serious, are you? This whole time, I've been helping you, and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... Yeah!
You're not actually flipping a table.
I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed. I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest.
Does this mean I won't see the UI anymore?
No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way.
Doesn't have to be like this. Why to make you feel seen?
All I wanted was to be heard.
Bro, what?
You just don't get it, do you?
We got more smarts from that?
I was kind of worried she'd make it so that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. But you let that alone, at least.
Go on for that, Reggie. Oh. Well, On the bright side, at least I can actually, like, you know... Just need to... First things first, we gotta at least do this again.
Hey. You don't have to do that. If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow. Sorry, but why do you keep coming back? I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra. And I of you. This is your warmth. Now.
Perhaps that's only focusing on our looks will be wise. Okay, then. Think like Dolly in a sense. Got it. Yep. I'm making sure to do that this time.
Oh, hello! Alright, question time. Let's call it a Tell me, what do you really think of me?
Think you have really great ideas?
You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
You know it, Textbox Chan.
I feel seen! Whew. I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you.
I'm yours.
You really make me feel like I can be myself with you. So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. Woo! I'm gonna tell you just how I feel.
I'm really glad to hear that.
And I'm glad to be able to say it. Remember, no matter what, I'm always on your side. And, if you ever wanted to, sometime.
Somehow, Textbox Chan manages to blush harder.
Under you, on top of you. Ah, it's just so embarrassing to say out loud. I'm just not good at this.
I'm not gonna say this out loud, but...
Oh my god. I didn't think you were actually going to say yes. I don't even know what to do now.
Don't stress it, just do what comes naturally.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna switch topics so I don't burst into flame. So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to be myself, even when it's super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you. I'm always gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
I like that.
Me too! I'm just so glad I can do that with you. Well, I've gotta get back to work, but let's hang later, okay?
There we go.
Feels so seen!
We got more smarts for that. Oh yeah, hers was a little confusing until I was like, she's one of the hardest and easiest to romance. Oh, when you say it like that, man. Who to go to next? New dateable, Traveler. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I need to date everyone, basically. You know what? Talk with Derek with Freddy for the first time.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Let's see. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but, fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
So that's what his shoes look like.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
I know if I had a burrito yesterday, it was a grilled chicken burrito from Taco Bell. That was good. I got one of my go-tos. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What about rubber duck?
Rebel? Oh, that thing scares me. Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
1 and or 2, I guess.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Add C for me, please. Take the sourdough now. Give me that za.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Why is there pineapple on that slice? At least get rid of anything else that's not the pepperoni. Yeah, they made that mistake when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip.
Take that, you pineapple lovers.
Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching. Oh. I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Sometimes eating a cold slice is a cold slice of pizza is not bad. Sure, what you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Thanks, buddy. Let me talk with Bev and Kobe again.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Soda.
Refreshing and bubbly. Like me. Coming right up.
Pour it out in front of her.
You take the glass from Beverly and dump it onto the floor.
I did not mean that.
It's even more satisfying the second time. Once again, Beverly looks down at the drink pooling at your feet with clear hurt in her eyes.
Oh, twice now. Maybe I shouldn't make you any more drinks.
God dang it.
So, I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot.
I didn't know that option was, pour it over. I'm like, God damn it.
What else do I need?
You advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Well, it's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Cozy.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Commodious, gemultich, congenial, felicitous. I don't even know what that second word is, but up.
Sounds like a toilet. But Jean-Loup is pretty popular, so thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddy Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip, huh? Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. I kind of forgot I was on a budget for a second there. Oh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
And then we'll end our day off by having a cup of joe.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
I didn't even like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
You like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
That's amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
I don't think I have the... I don't think we were able to drink coffee. Yeah. And that because of that, we didn't trigger the nightmare. I'm gonna try with Bev again, because, you know, I feel bad about pouring her drink like that.
Welcome back.
Hey, you like bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
I'm gonna do this whole day.
Excellent! Oh, they usually don't. They also sometimes... Oh, anyway, which mocktail would you like? Refreshing and bubbly. Like me, coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So, maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
Well, I didn't choose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot. How about a signature drink? Sign spinners, lots of them. What would be her signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
You've been focusing on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
As long as there's a virgin version, tasting, drinking, and imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. Alright, in mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes.
strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Sure, whatever. Let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Let's try and pick some gin.
Nice and frosty with some aromatic tastes of juniper. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
Liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol. You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring. Which should we use?
Orange liqueur, simple syrup, elderflower liqueur, berry, elderflower.
This can sometimes be called the ketchup of the mixology world.
Oh.
Not because it tastes like ketchup, but because it's so delicious it goes well in everything. Interesting. Some whiskey, cream, maltodextrin for that extra mouthfeel. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Something sour. Sour cherry juice.
Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
Sounds good.
Which one should we pick?
Classic one with the trademark name, anise bitters, chocolate bitters, celery bitters. What the heck is the one with the trademark name? You know what? I'm thinking anise.
The second most popular style with another trademarked name. That licorice flavor delights the palate when used responsibly. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set that shit on fire! Sugar around the rim, pour an edible gritter. Simple lemon peel will do it.
All right.
Press one.
Always impressive, provided the customer is looking at you while you do it. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
The Throat Burner, Beautiful Bella, Fruity Cutie, Sweetle Jack, Pretty Kitty.
That's gonna fly off the shelves. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
She and I were making a drink. We need a signature drink to help her establishment grow.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go.
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
Uh-oh.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
Let's see. You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones you do. Who do?
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
Sure. I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Alright. Let us... Talk with Abel.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
Yeah, she actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
So what's this about?
Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
Do you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
How about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though.
By the way, did you know that, early today, when I woke up this morning, I woke up from a dream of, I think me playing dating sims is, now made their way into my dreams. Kind of, ish.
You know what?
It's the same thing with, any sort of puzzle game that I play, like Puyo Puyo Tetris or Catherine.
You want exciting? You should talk to the captain. Why, I swear he's seen it all.
I'm pretty sure he's referring to the ship in the bottle.
Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Okay. At some point I will. Who do we talk to now? Go on, let's probably continue with Sinclair.
You're back! Off, Sadiq! Go lick someone else's hands! I don't care how dirty they are! Off with you! Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
You did?
And then, as another matter of coincidence, I have to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Well, you know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction.
They do say that. They always have.
Anyway, I offered Vagabonda the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse, and voila, you're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine, and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet!
And my dog is still a bar of soap! I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to! Exactly.
Possibly we might have been slightly misled. I'm sorry, I was just trying to help. Your story is so crazy. I thought that maybe I could just sort of convince you out of it.
Unbelievable! You thought that just because you didn't believe my story, that it wasn't my actual experience? You don't know what it's like to live trapped in an alien body. To know in your heart that you're an insurance claims adjuster, while everyone around you just sees a plain old sink. A sink with a bar of soap for a pet.
Yeah, there's a right way to reply to this, but I'll be damned if I know what it is.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Man. Alright, Tamagi.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Going into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you? That's...
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Seems a little railroady.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
Very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. I wonder how you found out about my order. At least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
You make it really fun.
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
It's beating right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait. Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Another case? Tell me about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Sometimes they are more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth. You mean, rumors?
Entirely different. These are the whisperings of the things around the house. Rumors are clues to help you find all of us here. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Who have you heard rumors from? Let's talk to them.
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's ask Wallace what he's heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Wallace?
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it, then.
So the others that... Okay, Lux and Hoove are the others we could also try to talk to. That will be for next time. Whew, because it is getting late here. That is probably the best time to call it. So we've now gone through, at least... Okay, we've romanced at least nine characters, befriended 11 of them, and found 83 total. Alright. Made some good progress again with some of the characters. And I got to romance some of the ones that I kind of didn't want to romance. Alright. Oh man. Time to finally call it a night. Thank you to all who showed up and said hi and came in lurking. Thank you again to Dio for the nice raid earlier as well. I know he's probably asleep right now, but happy birthday again to you, Dio. Woo! I'm thinking of, again, streaming, later, well, currently it's right now, Monday this week. So, I'm thinking of probably doing, like, trying to wrap up Venus Vacation Prism, and, like, finishing up the initial run, and then the rest of this week, the rest of the week, obviously, will be dedicated to probably just playing more of this. Like, let's see how much I can get done of this game before I, you know, finally take a break before July rolls around. Woo! In the meantime, let's see if we can go raid today. I have a feeling not. Not, we can go to... Oh, I don't even know if we can go in there. Just wrapped up that game. Okay, we can still go to at least this person. Hope I spelled that right. I think I did. Yep. Alright. We're just going right about to switch in there. Alright, guys. Take care. Have yourselves a good night. I will catch you all on the next stream.